Good afternoon and welcome to Walter Johnson Park. I'm Shani, alongside with me Parker Testa, as we get ready for this matchup between the Coffeyville Community College Red Ravens and the Labette County Cardinals. The Red Ravens take the field on defense. Let's get you the starting lineup for Labette County. Leading off and playing shortstop, Noah Goodshield. Batting second, the designated hitter Jared Mack. Batting in the 3-hole, the left fielder Tegan Hyder. Batting cleanup, Gabe Russell at first base. Batting in fifth, and in center field, Jet Tucker. Batting sixth, behind the plate, Joscar Feliciano. Batting seventh, and at the hot corner, Carlos Canales. Batting eighth, and at second base, Mason Johnson. And batting ninth, and in right field, Will McCombs. They will go up against Red Raven pitcher Ricky Hernandez, who enters today 4-1 with a 3.97 ERA. We're going to see sinker, changeup, and a nice put-away slider this afternoon.
Yeah, he offers a nice mix of pitches between that sinker, changeup, slider. Nice start to the year for him, too. 4-1 with an ERA under 4. Good start for Ricky Hernandez to start the year.
Absolutely. As we get ready to get this one started, the Labette County Cardinals and the Coffeyville Community College Red Ravens. It's a battle for the better red bird today, if you will. And we'll see if Coffeyville can get a win here in Walter Johnson Park. Game one of a doubleheader here this afternoon. And moving to the batter's box will be the freshman shortstop Noah Goodshield on the year, hitting .321 with 15 runs batted in and a .968 OPS. Hernandez gets his sign, kicks, fires, and we are underway with a pitch outside, ball one. First pitch time this afternoon, 2:02 here from Walter Johnson Park in downtown Coffeyville. Ravens lineup defense in the outfield. It will be, as we'll wait for the 1-2 pitch here from Hernandez. And that one just missed up. Outfield for the Ravens today, Brady Claypool in left, Jack Bell in center, Tate Moody in right. Third to first for the Ravens today, Gundelfinger at third, Holton at short, Schrack at second, and Reddy at first. And Drake Unrein will catch today for Hernandez. That 2-2 pitch hit foul down the third base line.
Nice mix of pitches to start the game for Hernandez right now. Started him away and low. He's gone high. Try to work inside as well.
I think he should go back to that changeup down and in here. 2-2 pitch, and that one hit hard to center field. Jack Bell going back on it, has a beat on it, and that'll be the first out of the day. So Goodshield is retired, and there's one down here in the top of the first inning. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Jared Mack. Mack on the season, a true freshman, hitting .338 with an OPS above 1,000. 2 home runs, 19 runs batted in. He's off to a strong start in his college career.
330 plus, that's impressive. True freshman.
Here's the 1-0 pitch from Hernandez. Excuse me, the 0-1, and that's going to be strike two.
Cardinals certainly have their options of batters at the top of their lineup.
Tegan Hyder on deck, maybe their most impressive hitter, hitting .395. 1-2 pitch now as Hernandez missed there, and then their cleanup hitter, Gabe Russell, hitting .442. So a lot of star power at the top half of this order. 1-2 pitch, and he lays off the slider outside. That slider is Hernandez's put-away pitch, and we'll see him throw that a lot with 2 strikes today.
So far, he's missed with it. Hasn't been able to bring that inside the zone,
but then he dots up the sinker.
It's a good pitch right there.
Strikeout number 1 for Ricky Hernandez. First 2 are retired for Ricky Hernandez, and there's 2 down in the top of the first. That'll bring up the left fielder, Tegan Hyder. Sophomore hitting .395. 4 home runs, 22 runs batted in, and a team high 12 stolen bases for Tegan Hyder. Strike 1 from Hernandez, and he's not messing around in this first inning, Parker.
No, he's not.
0-1 pitch to Hernandez, or from Hernandez to Hyder. And fouled off quickly an 0-2 hole, and now I think we see the slider.
I think so too.
Getting ahead with that sinker.
He's ahead in the count.
Well, that's what makes that changeup so dangerous. The sinker slider is such a good combo. You have to keep the changeup in your mind too.
Well, it looks like he went with the changeup again.
That changeup down and into Goodshield to start the game was devastating, and now a 1-2 pitch. We'll see if he goes off speed or does he go back to the heat, which got his first strikeout.
Real close with the last pitch.
Grounder is foul to the right side of Gundelfinger. Top one just underway here. First pitch about 4 minutes ago. Ricky Hernandez looking for a 1-2-3 inning to start the day.
I think he'd go with the sinker low and away.
And it looked like he went slider outside, and that one fought off above the Cardinal dugout. Absolutely beautiful day for baseball. Low 60s, not much wind. And that one lined to center field, sinking fast, and Schrack cannot get there. It falls in between.
Well, I'm impressed with the nice battle there by Hyder at the plate.
Tegan Hyder with a 2-out single. That is his 31st hit of the season, and that's going to bring up Gabe Russell, who leads the team in RBIs with 31, and also leads the team in batting average, hitting .442.
7 or 8 pitch at bat there results in a bloop single. I'll take it if you're the Cardinals.
Hernandez works out of the stretch for the first time today. First pitch and hit to left, and that'll be back-to-back 2-out bloop hits for Labette County. And that's just the baseball gods being cruel to Ricky Hernandez here in that first inning. Not any bad pitches, just enough power from both Hyder and Russell on those jam shots that they get him to squeak into the outfield.
Well, yeah, and then 2 back-to-back hits that just land in no man's land down there in between your left fielder and the and third base shortstop, and then on the last one right there between your second baseman and the center fielder.
First pitch now is on the outside corner for a strike. This is Jet Tucker, the center fielder. Tucker on the season hitting .372. Has only struck out 9 times in 43 at-bats. So this is a guy that puts the ball in play. And the 0-1 pitch from Hernandez. Ground ball to short. Holton plants the feet, makes the throw, and no damage done. Pair of 2-out singles for the Cardinals, but Ricky Hernandez has a scoreless first. Red Ravens coming to bat. We'll be back right after this on YouTube. Red Ravens coming to bat here in the bottom half of the first. Let's look at how they line up under Coach Jake Martin. Leading off in center field, Jack Bell. Batting second, the designated hitter, Tyler Massey. Batting in the 3-hole, the second baseman, Carson Schrack. Batting cleanup today is the shortstop, Mason Holton. In the 5-hole, it's Tate Moody. He's in right. Batting sixth, the catcher, Drake Unrein. Batting seventh, Ryan Reddy. He's at first base. Tyler Gundelfinger plays third and bats eighth. And Brady Claypool in left is the 9-hole hitter. They'll face off against the left-hander Colby Mitchell, who comes into this game 2-2, a 10.33 ERA, has given up quite a few hits, Parker, but he is a strikeout pitcher, 34 Ks in 26 innings.
Yeah, he struggled on giving up runs so far to start the year, but if he gets in a rhythm, he is surely dangerous. It's not uncommon to see him strike out 1 or 2 in an inning.
So the Ravens looking to pick up win number 13 of the season here this afternoon in game 1 of our doubleheader. And a good size to Colby Mitchell from what I've seen so far. Just a lanky lefty looking like he's about 6'3", 6'4". Good size to him. And if he can get that consistency with his pitches, he's going to be a tough lefty to face here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jack Bell steps into the box. He's a .327 hitter, 11 doubles. That's second on the team, and a team-high 19 stolen bases, the speedster Jack Bell. Mitchell steps on to the rubber. Bell into the box. First pitch here of the afternoon for the Labette lefty, and it is a strike on the inside half.
Just catches that inside corner there.
0-1 pitch from Mitchell. And up and away with the heat 1 ball, 1 strike. It'll be Bell, followed by Massey and Schrack here in this first inning.
Might have been intentional there by the pitcher, changing the eye level with the batter. He started him low, then goes up high. See what he does here.
And that one's on the inside corner. So back-to-back pitches. You know, in the first inning as a pitcher, you always try to kind of get a feel for where that strike zone's going to be on that day.
Yep.
We're starting to learn it's on the inside. 1-2 on Jack Bell. First hitter of the day for the Ravens. And fouled off. Went back to that inside half again. I think he's going to live there here in the early stages.
Doesn't seem to be getting many calls in going the pitcher's direction so far in the early going from the umpire. He seems to be an umpire that favors that inner half of the plate. So anything outside may be called a ball.
And that was a fastball outside. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bell in center field today made the catch on the line drive by Good Shield. Ravens looking to get the win here against Labette to start the day. And Bell fights off another one. Jack Bell, just your old school leadoff hitter, Parker. Not a lot of power, but a lot of singles, a lot of doubles, and he can steal bases better than almost anyone in the league.
Yeah, and how much more could you ask for out of a leadoff hitter? You know, a solid average at the plate, can run the bases really well, and so.
And that one was fouled off his foot. There will be an 8th pitch of the at-bat, the opening at-bat. And that's another, underrated aspect of a leadoff hitter.
Sure, absolutely.
Even if you get out working 6, 7 pitch at-bats, that gets the pitcher out of the game faster.
Yeah, you run that pitch count up in the early going. Try to get that started out early as you can.
2-2 and just off the outside corner. And I think we're learning more and more about this umpire as this first at-bat goes on. They will call it on the inner half. They will not on the outer half.
Yeah.
Full count now to Jack Bell. 9th pitch of the at-bat. First at-bat of the day for the Ravens. And Bell hits it to left. This is a high little pop-up, and the catch will be made by the third baseman, Canales, 1 down. So 9-pitch at-bat. It is an out, but I think, quietly it's a win to work a 9-pitch at-bat, and even though it's a jam shot pop-up, you did your job as a leadoff hitter.
Yeah. Your main job as a leadoff hitter is to get on base. But if you can't do that, at least work a decent at-bat. And certainly Jack Bell did that, 9 pitches.
First pitch to Tyler Massey is a strike. Massey DHing today. Tyler on the season, a .323 hitter. 9 runs batted in, 7 walks drawn as well. And quickly behind no balls, 2 strikes. So no balls, 2 strikes on the designated hitter, Tyler Massey. Colby Mitchell working quickly and a ground ball foul. Oh no, that's going to stay fair, excuse me. And Canales just throw to first is wild and away from the first baseman, Russell. Massey turns, he'll end up at second, and an E5 gives the Ravens their first base runner of the day. Massey has good speed, but Parker, it seemed like Canales rushed the throw there, and that's what caused it to be low.
Yeah, he's got to gather your feet there at third base. He looks like he just was trying to get the ball to first base too quickly.
So now that'll bring up Carson Schrack, the Ravens' best hitter, the true freshman, .437 average, 30 runs driven in. How about this, Parker? 27 games into the year, 10 walks, only 9 strikeouts in 103 at-bats.
That's impressive.
Carson Schrack, he's proven to be one of the more clutch hitters in this Raven roster, on this Raven roster.
That's a good eye there by Carson Schrack. That pitch just misses just above the zone.
Runner on second, 1 out. Ravens' best hitter at the plate. Schrack takes one on the outside corner, strike 1.
Well, that's interesting. An outside pitch called for a strike there. Maybe he favors that left side of the plate. Or that right side of the plate, I should say.
That one down low from 2 balls, 1 strike from Schrack from Colby Mitchell. Schrack will be followed by Mason Holton, the team leader in home runs. He's on deck. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ground ball foul, and it evens up 2-2. Now, Parker, that's been really impressive about this Red Raven team. They've played in 28 games this season and have only struck out 208 times as a team. This is a team that prides themselves on putting the ball in play. Only one player has more than 26 strikeouts this year. And that's strike 3. Ring them up. Strack down looking, and there's 2 down here in the first.
Pitch on the low corner, the inside corner, low in the zone. Locks up Carson Strack right there.
So now it'll be Mason Holton. Holton on the year hitting .333. 5 home runs, 29 driven in. And much like a guy we know well, Jay Lukart, he also pitches for the Red Ravens.
Utility player.
Get you a guy that can do both.
Absolutely.
The 1-0 pitch to Holton. And upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. Massey stands off second after the E5. Ravens still looking for that first hit of the game. No score, bottom of the first inning. Game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader. And here's the pitch from Mitchell. Outside, 3 balls, no strikes. With the right fielder Tate Moody on deck. Three and 0 the count. And that's a strike on the outside corner. You know what they say, on a 3-0 count, the zone expands.
Yeah, it does.
Because I don't think that'd be called a strike unless it was 3-0.
I don't think so either.
3-1 now, 2 outs, runner on second, big pitch here.
Massey's got quite the lead there at second base.
And it's a full count now as Holton takes strike 2. Massey will be sent here, full count pitch, 2 outs. Mason Holton, if he can get one into the outfield, it'll be 1-0 Red Ravens. The 3-2. Swing and a miss, and Colby Mitchell bounces back, gets a pair of strikeouts on Strack and Holton. We're through 1. No score here at Walter Johnson Park. We'll be back for the second inning right after this on YouTube.
Back here from Walter Johnson Park. After 1, no score. Parker Testachenio along with you this afternoon as we start inning number 2. Leading off for Labette County is going to be Josh Feliciano, the catcher. Batting 6th in the order. First pitch is a strike on the inside half.
Feliciano making his 20th appearance behind the plate this year. A .265 hitter. 16 runs batted in.
Off-speed pitch for a ball, 1-1 to Feliciano. 2 hits so far on the day for Labette County, and here's the 1-1 swing and a miss, 1-2.
Ricky Hernandez looks really good so far.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Showing why he is the number 1 on this staff.
1-2 pitch, and that's strike 3. Ring him up. 1 down.
Second punch out of the afternoon for Hernandez, and with a team with a lot of young arms and a team with a lot of arms that have been inconsistent this year, so far through 4 outs, we've seen why Hernandez is considered by many to be the number 1.
That'll be Carlos Canales, third baseman. Batting 7th in the order. Nice off-speed pitch, just misses inside. 1-0.
And Canales, the utility guy for this Cardinal team, only has appeared in 13 games this season, hitting .250. Kind of plays all over the diamond.
Hit off the end of the bat into right center field, and Canales will hold up at first base.
And that's hit number 3 of the day for Labette, but that's honestly the first one that was been hit hard.
Yeah. First 2 were bloop singles over the head of the infielders. That one hit pretty solidly into right center field, so that'll be the 9th batter, or excuse me, the 8th batter, Mason Johnson, playing second base today for the Cardinals. First pitch to him from Hernandez is on the way, and that one will be just outside, 1-0.
And an impressive start to the career of Mason Johnson, just his 8th game of the year for the freshman, but he's hitting .294 with an OPS over 800, 4 runs driven in, and decided to give him the start today.
Canales off first base, 1-0 pitch here from Hernandez to Johnson. That one's hit on the ground towards second base, 6-4-3. They turn the double play, and that will be the end of the top of the second base. No score here at Walter Johnson Park. We'll be back on YouTube. Back here at Walter Johnson Park, no score here after 1.5. Parker Testa, Shea Neal, along with you this afternoon. Nice day for some baseball here in Coffeyville.
Very nice day. Low 60s, not much wind. It's about all you can ask for as a baseball fan.
The little wind we do have is blowing, looks like out to left center field right now. First pitch here to Moody is a strike, 0-1.
Moody red hot. He's hitting .281 on the year, but had a clutch double against Butler on Tuesday.
Nothing in one pitch hit. Bloop back towards second base, and it gets past the second baseman for a single to start the inning.
The hot hitter stays hot. Tate Moody with a base hit. When you're hot, you're hot. Little dribbler and get on base to start the inning. First hit of the day for Coffeyville.
Now to be the 6th man in the order for the Red Ravens, the catcher, Drake Unrein.
Drake trying to snap out of a little bit of a cold streak, hitting .268. Does have 3 home runs.
First pitch to him as Moody took off from first, is fouled back out of play, 0-1.
Tate has 3 stolen bases on the year, has not been caught yet, so he is a guy that can go.
Moody takes his lead off first base. Nothing in one pitch here as they'll get a check onto Moody at first. He's back easily.
Always got to be careful with a lefty on the mound. They have good pickoff moves.
Yeah, they do. The righty, it's more obvious.
Well, with the righty, they have to turn before they throw it. With the lefty, you can just kind of flick it over there.
Yep. Here's the nothing in one pitch bunt towards first
Great
base,
bunt.
and that's a beautiful bunt, and there will be no play to first.
Drake Unrein. Who says catchers don't bunt? That's about as good as it gets. And back-to-back hits for the Ravens.
Nice start here for the Ravens to start their half of the second inning. Runners on first and second now for the seventh man in the order, Ryan Reddy, first baseman.
Ryan, they call him Rhino. Great, solid hitter in the bottom half of this order. 294 hitter, 21 runs driven in.
And that one hit him. Bases are going to be loaded for the Ravens. No outs here, the bottom of the second inning.
That's how fast-paced baseball is, Parker. A pitcher like Kobe Mitchell that worked his way out of the first. Seems like he had some confidence going. Bloop single, a bunt single, and a hit batter, and all of a sudden he is in a major jam.
A little rattled right now. So now we'll see the eighth man in the order for Coffeyville, the third baseman, Tyler Gundelfinger.
Tyler had a great day defensively on Tuesday against Butler. A diving snag, a barehanded throw on a bunt. He earned another.
1-0 pitch here to Gundelfinger, bases loaded. That one right down Broadway for a strike, 1-1.
We'll see what the young left-hander Colby Mitchell has, because he's going to have to grit his teeth and make some pitches here.
Moody on third, Unrein on second, Reddy on first, and that pitch is off the plate.
That's a borderline. That could have gone either way.
2-1, yeah, close pitch there.
Good opportunity here for the Ravens. Hitters count, bases loaded.
Here is the 2-1. That one will catch the outside half of the zone, 2-2. Another close pitch right there. Bases loaded, 2-2 count here for Gundelfinger.
Claypool stands on deck.
Here's the pitch on the 2-2. Hit on the ground towards second base. Throw on the second for one, throw to first for two, but a run scores. And Coffeyville strikes first this afternoon. Double play will result in 2 outs, but they will relieve a runner on third base.
That's about as good of a result as you could have gotten if you're Mitchell. Getting 2 outs, only giving up 1 run, and now if you retire the 9-hole hitter, you can get out of this only giving up the 1. Labette would take that in a heartbeat.
So Tate Moody scores. Drake Unrein is at third. Reddy and Gundelfinger are out for Brady Claypool, the left fielder, and the 9th man in the order.
Claypool hitting just 170 on the year, but had a very clutch game-tying 2-run homer against Johnson County a few weeks back. He's shown his ability to come up with big hits in big moments.
Nothing in 1, 2 gone. Runner on third base here for the Red Ravens as they lead at 1-0, bottom of 2, and that one will miss in the dirt, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch, misses outside, 2-1. With 2 outs, Drake Unrein on third base.
And Unrein, I mean, he's not going to steal from third base, but 10 stolen bases as a catcher. He's more like a JT Realmuto type of athlete.
Sure, absolutely. Here's the 2-1. That one will miss inside. 3-1 now for Brady Claypool.
And Claypool only hitting 170 with that average, but he has drawn 13 walks. That .328 on base percentage. He shows great discipline down here in the 9-hole.
3 balls, 1 strike, 2 gone here, bottom of 2 with a runner on third. Here's the 3-1 to Claypool. That one will catch the inside half of the zone. 3-2. Another close pitch right there.
Parker, I'm a former pitcher, and I don't know if that was a strike. And I try to give the pitcher the benefit of the doubt.
So full count here.
Full count, 2 outs. Big pitch here.
Payoff pitch coming up from Mitchell. Hit on the ground towards third base. He bobbles it, and the throw will not be in time. An E3, or excuse me, an E5, that is.
That's the second error in 2 innings for Canales. He's had a tough start to this one. And 2-0 Ravens on a E5. Claypool able to beat it out, and now we go back to the top of the order with Jack Bell.
2 hits in the inning, 2 errors in the game for Labette County. Back to the top, as Shea said, for Jack Bell, who popped out to third base his first time up. Runner on on first. Shows bunt, and that one pulls back.
And he popped out to third base, Parker, but he did work a 9-pitch at-bat.
Yeah, he did.
So Jack Bell had a very good at-bat in his first at-bat against the pitcher Mitchell.
So Brady Claypool is on first base. Jack Bell, the center fielder, at the plate. 1-0 count. 2-0 Red Ravens, bottom two. Here is the 1-0 hit on the ground towards the Coffeyville dugout for a strike.
Yeah, heads up down there. Got to keep your head on a swivel at all times.
Yeah, that one came off the bat pretty quick, too. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 gone here, bottom two for Jack Bell. Here's the pitch from Colby Mitchell. That one will be a ball. Misses high. 2-1.
When I think that the way it looks like the Mitchell's pitching to Bell is he knows that Bell doesn't have a ton of power. He's more of a contact.
So 2's across the board right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of 2.
With 2 runs in.
2 runs in the inning for the Red Ravens as well. Pickoff attempt to first will not pay off for
I like the Ravens
Colby
approach.
Mitchell.
I like the Ravens' approach at the plate through 2 innings. Look like they're going to get Mitchell out of this game pretty quick.
Another check on Brady Claypool at first base.
Colby Mitchell's got a nice little move there. That was close.
Takes a look in at his catcher. And he will throw a pitch this time. Runner goes. Claypool, close play. Got him at second base. But nonetheless, 2 hits, 2 runs in the inning for Coffeyville. They lead it 2-0 after 2. We'll be back on YouTube.
Top of the 3rd inning here from Walter Johnson Park. Red Ravens lead it 2-0 after the run scored on the double play and then the E5 that allowed a 2nd run to score. First pitch from Hernandez, and that slider was hooked foul there by the right fielder Will McCombs. It'll be 9-1-2 in this inning for the Labette County Cardinals. It'll be Combs and then back to the top of the order with Goodshield and Mack.
It's been a good start to the day for Ricky Hernandez on the mound for the Red Ravens. Given up a couple of hits, but it hasn't hurt him so far.
2 strikeouts and a double play ball, and now 0-2 here on McCombs. McCombs on the season, hitting .283. 10 runs batted in here on the year, and that one grounded foul. I'll tell you what I like about Ricky Hernandez. A lot of young pitchers at the collegiate level are trying to paint, nibble around the strike zone. Ricky Hernandez, he's not messing around. He's getting ahead on all these hitters. Look, if you can hit it, but he's going to attack.
Yeah, it's best not to, don't dance around the zone. Just go right at guys. Challenge them.
That one fouled off. Up and in with the fastball there. Pair of bloop singles in the first inning by the Cardinals, but since then only 1 hit. This one grounded to 3rd. Gundelfinger sets his feet, makes the throw, and it's a good one. One down from deep 3rd.
That's pretty right there. Great throw by Gundelfinger from 3rd base.
He's had a great week at the hot corner. Had a diving snag against Butler. Had a great barehanded play on a bunt. Tyler Gundelfinger showing, he might be the 3rd baseman of the future here in Coffeyville.
It's a nice play by Ryan Reddy there at first base, too, to make that stretch, catch the ball.
Strike 1 called to the freshman shortstop, Noah Goodshield. Goodshield lined out to the center fielder, Jack Bell, his first time up. And it's quickly 0-2. Feels like all of these Labette County hitters are starting in an 0-2-1-2 hole.
Yeah, that's a heck of a job by Hernandez this afternoon. He's been challenging guys.
working quick, and that slider just missed outside, but that's about as good of a 0-2 pitch as you can throw.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just off the corner.
For sure.
1-2, and Hernandez a fan of the pitch clock. Here we go. And that one grounded to short. Holton will set his feet, fire across the diamond, and 2 up, 2 down quickly on a pair of ground balls from the sinker baller, Ricky Hernandez.
A couple of back-to-back good plays by your third baseman there, Gondelfinger, and then the second baseman, Carson Schrack. And, you know, back-to-back, right there. Perfect throws to first base for the outs.
So 2 down, and now we go back to the 2-hole with Jared Mack, the designated hitter. And he takes a ball outside. Hernandez looking for his 3rd consecutive scoreless inning.
Yeah, and Jared Mack struck out his first time up.
And I'll tell you what, Parker, the way he's gone so far and the way he's pitched so far this season, game 1, a 7-inning game for it to start this doubleheader. Jake Martin might be thinking, let's have Ricky go this whole game.
Yeah, well, 2-0 to start this at bat, and they'll now make it 2-1.
He's pitching like this, why go to the bullpen?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's being efficient and effective. The 2 E's that are wins for pitchers.
Yeah, the longer you can go in this game, the less tax you have on your bullpen for game 2.
We really haven't seen a ton of changeups since that first at bat. It's been almost always sinker or slider. 2-1. And missed. Oh no, they're gonna. Ooh. Did he go? They're gonna say he went.
And called strike.
Wow. 2-2 now. As Hernandez looks to put away Mack. And a ground ball to second. Schrack on to first. And ground ball practice here in the 3rd for the Red Ravens. 3 up, 3 down on a trio of ground balls that did not leave the infield here at Walter Johnson Park. Bottom 3 we go. 2-0 Red Ravens here on YouTube. Bottom 3 here from Walter Johnson Park as the Ravens come back to bat, leading 2-0 already. It will be the designated hitter Tyler Massey coming up, who reached on an error in the first inning. And this is a dangerous part of the Red Raven order here against Mitchell. Massey, Schrack, and Holton, maybe their 3 best hitters overall in this lineup.
Yeah, 2, 3, and 4 right here for the Red Ravens.
First pitch to Massey's a quick pitch, and Massey hits it up the middle. First pitch single for Tyler Massey as he hits it just to the right of the pitcher Mitchell, who had to lay his way out of the way of that one.
Yeah, he sure did. That one came at him quick, right past his right foot there into center field, and a great start again to this half of the inning.
Being a pitcher on the mound, you know what? You'll get your reflexes tested, and he won that reflex battle, but that'll bring up Carson Schrack.
I don't know if it's quite the reflexes of a cat, but...
Excuse me, this is... it was Jack Bell that was leading off because it was the out at second base. That's my apologies. So that was a base hit for Jack Bell. Now it's Massey up at the plate.
Right, okay, gotcha.
That's my bad. I forgot the last out of the inning was on the base paths. So Jack Bell gets the hit to start the third hit of the day for the Ravens. Now Tyler Massey steps in. He reached on an error his first time up. Puts down a bunt, and it hooks foul. Now this, Jake Martin has said multiple times he loves this team's speed, this team's ability to put the ball in play. They play a lot like their major league counterpart, the Kansas City Royals. A lot of small ball, bunts, scratch across a couple runs, and hope your defense and pitching can hold on to leads.
Yeah.
It's an old school approach, and it works for them. Massey shows bunt again, gets
That's
this one
a good
down.
Bunt.
And it's going to be a tough play at first, and it looks like they got him just by a step.
Yeah, and the umpire there, field umpire calls.
That was a dangerous play for the first baseman, Russell, as well. He had to reach his arm into the base path to catch that ball with Massey coming right at him. That's one of the worst collisions in baseball there, when that first baseman's arm gets pulled back by the runner.
Yeah.
But now it'll be Schrack coming up, runner on second, 1 out. Massey gets the bunt down, and now the best hitter in the lineup gets to bat with a runner in scoring position. They bluff the throwback to second. Now the first pitch outside to Schrack, 1 ball, no strikes. Schrack struck out for just the 10th time this season in his first at-bat. You get your 10th strikeout in the 29th game of the year, that's not bad.
Not at all.
Inside there, 2-0 on the Red Raven second baseman. Happy you're with us here on YouTube. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Two balls, no strikes, and swing and a miss on a hanging breaking ball. Maybe hung a little too much, and that did Mitchell a favor there.
Yeah, and that's one of those pitches where, as a hitter, your eyes just light up. But swung right underneath that one.
If that had just sunk just another inch or two, that'd be flying a good way, and that's outside. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, almost got him to bite on that one, but nice job to hold back.
Hitters count for maybe the most dangerous hitter in this lineup. The 3-1 pitch to the freshman. And Mitchell gets a sign. That's outside. Schrack draws a walk. And 2 on with 1 out now as Holton will step up. And you know what? I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea to walk Carson Schrack rather than let him hit.
Nah, yeah, it's not a bad idea at all.
Because now the double play's on.
Yeah.
So that, that's what they call a strategic walk. Mason Holton, the shortstop, bats clean up here for the Ravens. Shortstop and relief pitcher. And the throw back to second, not in time, as Bell back safely. Bell has 19 stolen bases this year. He's only been caught twice. First pitch to Holton is a strike on the inside corner.
Just catches that inside corner, too. That's a good pitch.
2-0 Coffeyville. They have 2 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the third. And that one, check swing, and looks like he held up. That's one of the best pitches you can throw, though, is that back foot slider.
Sure, yeah.
Holton almost bit on it. Because it looks like it's starting right down the middle, and then it drops to almost hit you in the shoe. 1-1 pitch here. Breaking ball upstairs, 2-1. Bell off second, Schrack off of first. Holton at the plate with 1 out. And Tate Moody standing on deck, one of the hottest hitters in this lineup. Breaking ball fouled off by Holton. 2-2. I'll tell you what, for the most part, I've been pretty impressed with Colby Mitchell today. He's had to pitch in and out of some pretty tough jams, and to only give up 2 runs so far, he's danced his way out of trouble a couple times.
Yeah, he's only given up 2 runs on 3 hits, but, with the way we've seen how the bases have looked for the Red Ravens, you'd assume it'd be a whole lot worse, And
only one of those 2 runs was earned, I believe, because of the error.
Yeah, bases were loaded at one point, so, only 2 runs and 3 hits for Mitchell. Not a bad line so far, given the circumstances.
2-2 the count to Holton. And the pitch is outside, count runs full. Now Mitchell all of a sudden in danger of walking his second straight hitter.
But the concern right now for Mitchell is that pitch count. With as many, he hasn't given up a lot of runs or a lot of hits, but he's certainly thrown a lot of pitches.
Yes, he has. Full count pitch, 1 out. Runners, will they be in motion? They will not. And that one is roped down the left field line, but foul. Nearly, by just a couple feet, almost a 2-run double.
Very close.
That was a good swing, though, by Holton. You have to think he feels pretty confident going back to the box after getting a really good piece of that one.
He had a full count.
Let's see what Mitchell decides to do here.
Full count pitch to the shortstop. He does lead the team in home runs with 5. And upstairs, ball 4, back-to-back walks drawn by the Ravens, and they're loaded with 1 out for Tate Moody. So great discipline here in this 3rd inning for Coffeyville. Back-to-back walks drawn by Schrack and Holton. And now they'll be loaded for Moody. Moody had an infield single, or a little, I guess, it did get to the outfield, but a little dribbler single his first at-bat. He's swinging a really good bat right now.
Certainly is. A couple of rough innings here for Mitchell. Gives up another walk there.
I don't see any action down there in the Cardinal bullpen yet.
A little pep talk here from Coach.
The good old, the mountain meeting that pitchers love the most, when your coach comes out and says, hey, why don't we throw some strikes? And great idea. Mm-hmm. Great idea. Why didn't I try that? Why didn't I think of that? Oh, right, throw it in the zone.
Yes.
First pitch, ball 1, throw back to first, and it looks like they got him leaning. They did.
That's a beautiful play. Beautiful throw by the catcher. You know, he catches the runner lacking there at first base.
Heck of a play by Feliciano, and now all of a sudden 2 outs. And Moody's at-bat becomes a little more important as Holton was picked off of first. Pitch to Moody did miss, so 1 ball, no strikes. And there's a strike. Can Colby Mitchell dance out of it again? 1-1 count. The pitch to Moody. Swing and foul. Bell on third, Schrack on second. A base hit here would score 2. Tate Moody has 11 runs batted in this season. Fights it off.
A couple of fouls. A couple of foul balls down that right field line. Way to battle here by Moody.
Tate Moody just a true freshman. And starting to show his value here over the last couple weeks. And a grounder foul once again.
Nice play by Coach down there at third base.
Yeah, he planted his feet too. That was textbook. Good fundamentals there.
Absolutely.
Because if the coach doesn't set their feet, I mean, what chance do the players have, right?
Why do I have to listen to you if you can't do it?
We'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tate Moody. And it is going to sneak through, base hit. Bell scores. They wave home Schrack. It's a 2-run single for Tate Moody. He stays red hot. 4-0 Red Ravens here in the 3rd.
And that's nice play. Nice hit off the end of the bat there by Moody. Just sneaks past the second baseman, the outstretched arms of the second baseman. Brings in 2 runs, 1 from third, 1 from second. All of a sudden, Red Ravens are up 4-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd.
And the way Ricky Hernandez has looked through the front 3, a 4-run lead feels like a 9-run lead.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling good down there in the dugout right now.
The pitch to Unrein as a strike. Four 4-0 Coffeyville after a 2-run single by Tate Moody with 2 outs here in the 3rd. And the throw over to first, and nice scoop there by Gabe Russell.
Mitchell nearly threw a dirt ball right there. It's a nice pickup by Russell over there.
So 0-1 pitch will do it again. And that one is roped by Unrein, foul. Red Raven dugout pretty adamant that caught chalk.
And you know, it's hard to see down there, but
it looked like a hook foul.
I thought
But
so,
it is hard.
too.
It is hard to see from our angle.
They're closer than we are.
Yeah, they are. They can see the white all the way to the wall. So something we do not have that luxury of.
Well, nonetheless, it's still a 0-2 count here.
And the pitch to Unrein is upstairs. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ravens lead it 4-0 on 4 hits. Pitch from Mitchell. And just missed. Man. I think a lot of umpires would have rung that one up.
Very close right there. You're awful lucky right now in the box.
2-2 now as Unrein resets. And the pitch. That's strike 3. Unrein down looking. We go on to the 4th. A big 2-run single from Tate Moody doubles the Raven lead. It's 4-0 Coffeyville. We're off to the 4th. We'll be right back on YouTube.
Back here at Walter Johnson Park on a beautiful Saturday afternoon for some baseball. 4-0 Coffeyville over Labette County this afternoon. Parker Testashania along with you right now. And the first pitch here to start the 4th inning to Tegan Hyder. The first baseman is a ball outside, 1-0.
Hyder had a 2-out bloop single his first time up. Now that average creeping up to 400 this season.
1-0 pitch here from Hernandez will miss again, 2-0.
Ricky Hernandez has looked spectacular through 3.
Hyder singled his last time up. Here is the 2-0 pitch from Hernandez. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
Just challenged him with a fastball, blew it right by him. Good pitch.
Hyder swing right over top of that one. And 2-1 pitch here from Hernandez. Tegan Hyder will miss off the plate, away and low. Off the plate and low.
There you go.
Same thing.
You missed twice.
Whatever. 3-1.
It's low and outside.
That one hit right to the second baseman. Nice play for the first out.
And really a lot of stress-free. You know, they say that, you know, your pitch count obviously the biggest reflection of how how fatigued you are, but high stress pitches are also a big thing for fatigue. Colby Mitchell's been throwing a lot of pitches with runners on base, as that one's fouled off by Russell, but a lot of pitches with runners on base. Ricky Hernandez has had a lot of stress-free pitches today with, you know, just nobody on, just kind of cruising ahead in the count. So I think he's good to go for a couple more innings for sure.
Hernandez on the 0-1 here to Gabe Russell, the first baseman. 1-1.
Russell had a base hit his first time up, snuck into left field.
1-1 pitch will be a strike. the outer half of the plate. 1-2 now to Gabe Russell.
I think that last one was further off the plate than the one he called the ball.
Yeah, I think so too. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here to Gabe Russell. That one is outside, 2-2.
That one would have hit a righty. I'm glad he called that one a ball. And that was the changeup. We haven't seen it a ton, but there it was.
Here is the 2-2 pitch, hit off the end of the bat, fouled back into the net. And we'll do the 2-2 again.
And that's just a survival swing right there. Barely got any of it, but just poke it, live to see another pitch.
1 gone, 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Here's Hernandez, swing and a miss. That is out number 2.
Another K for Hernandez. He's been impressive all afternoon.
3rd strikeout here for Hernandez this afternoon, and now we will see Jet Tucker, the center fielder. Grounded out on the 6-4 fielder's choice last time up. And 1-0 to him. And that one will be a strike on the inside half.
Yeah, good pitch there. Using that inside part of the zone to his advantage. Evening up this count. I would be surprised if this one wasn't in the zone too.
Well, here's the 1-1, hit in the air, left center field. Coming over is the left fielder to make the catch for out number 3, and that was Gray Claypool making the play. We will go to the bottom half of the 4th here in Coffeyville. We'll be back on YouTube. Back here at Walter Johnson Park to start the bottom half of the 4th inning as Coffeyville leads Labette County by 4 4-0. Parker Testa and Shay Neal along with you on a beautiful Saturday afternoon for some baseball. Ryan Reddy will start the Coffeyville half of the 4th. Hit by a pitch, his first time up. Or his last time up. First pitch to him in this at-bat is a strike, 0-1.
And you might be a good luck charm, Parker. This team had struggled over the last couple of weeks and playing good baseball here with you in attendance.
0-1 here to Reddy, and that will be another strike. Very similar pitch, back to back.
Well, we're seeing a Mitchell switched it up a little bit, was pounding inside the first couple innings, and now he's working away.
He's gone low and away the first 2 pitches. See what he does here. 0-2 to Ryan Reddy. Inside half, swings and misses, out number 1.
That's good sequencing right there, going away, away, and then in. Really changing that the swing timing of a good hitter like Reddy, and it's an impressive at-bat from Mitchell.
It's 1 down here in the bottom half of the 4th, and it's going to be Tyler Gundelfinger. He has he grounded into a double play last time up on the 4-6-3. Here's the first pitch to him, a shot past third base into the left field for the base hit. Gundelfinger will round first. He's headed to second. The left fielder has trouble with it, but Gundelfinger will hold up at second base, and it's a 1-out double for Tyler Gundelfinger.
I'll tell you what, his defense has been impressive all week long. Now he's starting to get some hits as well. He's putting on quite a show this week here at Walter Johnson Park.
All right, so we have Gundelfinger on second base. Out 1 gone here in the bottom of the 4th, and it will be the 9th man in the order, the left fielder, Brady Claypool. Reached on an error his last time up.
Yeah, and that's how that second run scored on a ball that was booted by the third baseman.
First pitch to him misses high, 1-0.
And 1 out.
1 ball, 1 strike here to Claypool. Gundelfinger on second. That one will miss the zone, 2-1.
Jack Bell stands on deck for Coffeyville. Had a base hit his last time up.
2-1. That one will be strike at number 2. The outer half of the plate.
Good pitch, right on the edge. A hitter can't really do too much damage with that kind of pitch, and it's a good fastball to level the count.
So Gundelfinger on second base, 2-2 to Claypool. And here is Mitchell, kicks and fires, swings and misses. Does Claypool, and that will be two down here.
2 Ks in this inning for Mitchell, sandwiched by a double.
So we'll have Jack Bell now, center fielder.
I guess the saying would be a double sandwiched by 2 Ks, but what do I know? 2 outs, runner on second, Bell at the plate.
His first pitch to him, that's strike 1 on the outer half.
Away's working for him.
Mitchell has found his stride here in this bottom half of the 4th inning.
Away is certainly...
Despite the double, he's been pretty good.
Away has certainly been working for him. That pitch by Gundelfinger, I believe, was low and in.
Here is the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss by Jack Bell. 0-2.
Reminder, this first game will go only 7 innings, pending having a tie game.
Nothing in 2 pitch. Beautiful breaking ball. Just misses outside. 1-2.
Ooh, the ex-pitcher in me wanted that one rung up. I'm not going to lie. Oh, no. But good for the Ravens. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 gone here. Runner on second. And here's the pitch. And that one is hit in the air and drops in front of the center fielder. Rounding third is Gundelfinger. He'll score.
It's a good piece of hitting by Jack Bell.
5-0 Coffeyville.
Just put it in play and find the hole, and that's what Jack Bell did there with an RBI single.
Gundelfinger scores off the single from Jack Bell, and we'll see Tyler Massey up next, the designated hitter.
I like Tyler Massey's walk-up song, I'm not going to lie. Never too much Rihanna.
No more walk-up songs in Major League Baseball this year.
No. Wild.
So 0-1 now to Tyler Massey. Runner on first is Jack Bell after the RBI single. That scored Tyler Gundelfinger. Here's another line shot towards left field and caught out there by the left fielder.
That was Tegan Hyder.
Hyder will end the inning, so we will go to a break here. Coffeyville leads at 5-0. We'll be back on YouTube.
Schrack here for the 5th inning here. First pitch swinging, ground ball to Holton. He'll set his feet, fire across the diamond, and 1 down as the catcher Jascar Feliciano is retired and 1 out by Ricky Hernandez.
That was quick, wasn't it, Shay?
Jeez, didn't even get a chance to take a breath.
First pitch, 1 gone already.
Hey, not messing around. He's got to go all 7. Ricky Hernandez has been sensational this afternoon. And first pitch swinging. Are we going to have a 3-pitch, 3 up, 3 down inning? And coming in is Bell. He's got it.
Oh,
there's 2-2.
2 pitches, 2 outs.
Now, okay, so if you're
one of the quickest innings in baseball history.
Maybe. Now, if you're Mason Johnson here stepping into the box, do you just take the first pitch intentionally so it isn't a 3-pitch, 3 out inning?
I don't know.
Let's see what he does here.
He will take the first pitch for a strike.
4-pitch, 3 outs, still pretty good. 0-1 here from Hernandez. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 5th. And that one's a strike on the inside corner.
Okay.
My goodness. He hasn't been messing around all day, but he really means business here in the 5th.
4 pitches.
Slide piece. Nope, goes fastball and he pops it up. Schrack coming in, calls everyone off, and the catch is made. A 5-pitch inning for Ricky Hernandez. And the Ravens looking good, feeling good. They're up 5-0. We'll be right back. Ravens coming up to bat here in the bottom half of the 5th. And it'll be 3, 4, 5 in the order. Carson Schrack, Mason Holton, Tate Moody. It's a pretty good 3 to bring up to the plate here in the 5th.
Yeah, absolutely.
After the way Ricky Hernandez pitched, I mean, a 5-run lead. As we mentioned earlier, a 5-run lead feels like a 15-run lead right now, the way he's going.
Certainly does. And Red Ravens have a chance to add to it here with their 3, 4, 5.
Ravens only need to get 6 more outs here to clinch a win in this game 1, but would love to continue to pile on at the plate. First pitch is low, ball 1. Shay Neal, Parker Testa alongside with you. Happy to be here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Can't ask for much better weather for a baseball game.
No, it's temperatures in the low 60s. It's been mostly sunny all day.
Schrack fouls that one off. It'll get out of play.
The wind isn't too strong either. It's blowing right now. It's it, Brad. Good 5-10 miles an hour out to center field. Dead center field right now.
Great day to just be out at the park with the family, with the friends. Enjoy a weekend here in southeast Kansas.
It's a pretty short center field wall here, Shay, 390.
As Schrack hits that one hard, but right at the shortstop, and the catch is made there by the shortstop. Good shield, 1 down as Schrack is retired. Carson Schrack struck out, drawn a walk, and now lined out to shortstop. So one of his quieter days of the year, and Raven offense has stepped up around him. I'd have to check the game log for this season, see how many games he's ended with no hits. Because I don't think it's been very many, especially when you're hitting 442 with 31 runs driven in.
Yeah, absolutely.
1-0 now the count on the shortstop, Mason Holton. And that one upstairs. Catcher Jascar Feliciano, we'll see if he's in the lineup for game 2. He's going to be sore, all this reaching he's done today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Balls have been all over the plate.
Yeah, he's had him outside, inside. That left hand of his is getting a lot of work this afternoon.
2-1 as Holton took a strike.
We always talk about pitch counts, but, the catcher has to throw the same amount of pitches back to the
That's
pitcher.
true. Catch counts. Yeah, absolutely. No, catchers get a workout. There's no doubt about it. Especially being in that stance the whole game.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, man. The work that does to your knees. Three and one now on Holton. See if he gets a pitch he likes. And this is a guy that if he gets a pitch he likes, he can hit it a long way. And it's a strike on the outside corner.
I like that take right there. I do.
I think he would have rolled over it. I think you wait for something that's a little closer to the inner half of the plate.
Sure. Yep.
Full count pitch and foul back over our box and out of play. Oh, there I heard it hit. We haven't had any come at the box yet this year, but there's still a lot of season left. We got 4 people up here right now. Somebody's got to catch it.
Plenty of time.
That's ball 4. Holton draws his second walk of the day. And a 1-out base runner for the Ravens. And they've now officially had a runner on in all 5 innings today. Been a good day at the plate for the Raven Bats.
Been impressive.
Got to bring up Tate Moody, and man, is he all sorts dialed in right now. 2 for 2, 2 runs batted in. They moved him up to that 5 hole, and way he's swinging right now, he might be moving up to that 4 hole.
Absolutely, he's been playing really well.
First pitch to Moody, and down low, and it gets away from the catcher. Feliciano can't find it, and Holton moves up to second. Bluff's going to third, but it will hang tight. And I think that has something to do with catcher fatigue. Him reaching his arm around for 5 innings, just didn't get that one.
Yeah, it's starting to get to him there.
He's been really solid behind the plate today. That pickoff he had earlier was very impressive. He's also throwing a guy out at second.
Yeah, overall, it's been a great day for him behind the plate, just starting to get a little fatigue, potentially.
And that one, hard hit foul by Tate Moody. Ravens lead it 5-0. Holton stands at second base with 1 out. Now, not only have the Ravens had a base runner on in all 5 innings, they've had a runner in scoring position in all 5 innings.
Yeah, it's been a great day for them. Offensively, but I've been impressed with how they've played defensively.
Great off speed there from Mitchell. And it's a good pitch when a guy that's feeling it like Tate Moody is swings way out in front of that one.
Well, swung out of his shoes on that one.
1-2, Moody's going to have to play defense, but this is how he got the 2-run single in his last at-bat. And grounds it foul.
Another athletic play down there by Coach at third base, jumping out of the way.
Yeah, we saw him set the feet on the throw earlier, and then the little hop step out of the way was showing off the base running and the fielding. Now we got to see him pick up a bat, see if he still got it in the box. As Moody grounds it to short, runner took off. It is bobbled, controlled the throw to first, and a nice stretch by Russell to help out his shortstop, Goodshield. 2 down. Goodshield bobbled it a little bit, was able to hang on to it, and then the throw to first was low. But a nice stretch there by Russell to keep it from bouncing. So it'll be now the catcher, Drake Unrein. Unrein has a single and a strikeout today. Bats with a runner on third and 2 outs. We think he may have had a single and a double, but they called it foul. I'm still unsure, so I won't say anything. 1 ball, no strikes to Unrein. And the pitch from Mitchell is low, and a nice block there from Feliciano. Unrein has 4 home runs this season. 2-0 pitch. Grounded. Past the third baseman, Canales. Scoring is Holton. It's an RBI single for Drake Unrein, and it's 6-0 Red Ravens.
Yeah, it's a nice play. It just hit right on the ground and perfectly placed right there in the hole. Gets through past the third baseman, scores another run here for the Red Ravens. It's been a great day at the plate for Coffeyville.
They're putting on a show for their guest here. They heard somebody from out of town was coming to watch and wanted to put on a show. Looks like Unrein will be pinch ran for.
We have a pitching change.
We are having a pitching change. Let's take a break while they get the new mound, the new guy on the mound. We will let you know all about him when we come back here on YouTube. New pitcher for Labette County, Wes Strand, the sophomore, comes out there. He's pitched in 7 games, 13 innings, and has a 9 earned run average. Does not walk a ton of guys, only 8 walks and about 12 strikeouts. So about 1 strikeout every inning you can expect from Strand. Comes in with a runner on first and 2 outs. He'll face Ryan Reddy, the first baseman. Got hit by a pitch and struck out. First pitch from Strand.
Runner goes.
Runner goes, and get you a catcher who can steal bases. That's number 11 for Drake Unrein. So stolen base for Unrein. So 1-0 pitch to Reddy and popped up. Will it stay in play? Yes, it will, and Russell makes the catch. So Reddy is retired, and we are off to inning number 6. Ravens get another one. They lead it 6-0 here on YouTube.
Back here in the top of the 6th inning at Walter Johnson Park. Parker Testa, Shane Hill along with you this afternoon as the Red Ravens lead at Labette County. The Cardinals 6-0. 6 runs on 7 hits for Coffeyville this afternoon. It's going to be Will McCombs, the right fielder, that leads it off, and it's going to be a ball, 1-0. One pitch here from Hernandez, and he did go on the swing, 1-1.
Ooh, that's a good pitch. Been a fun day for the Raven fans. Great weather, great pitching performance, great hitting.
1-1 pitch outside, will miss. So 2-1 now for Will McCombs, the right fielder. Hernandez quickly, 2-1, hit on the ground, foul past third base, 2-2.
Well, he threw 5 pitches to get through the 5th. This will be his 5th pitch here in the first batter of the 6th. You know, you can't do it. You can't be perfect every inning. But still has been very effective on the mound, only giving up 3 hits. Only 1 hard hit single today.
Hit in the air and out of play, foul down the first base line. We'll do the 2-2 once again.
And after, you know, a tough little 5, 6, 7 game stretch by the Ravens, performance like this, and if they can find a way to get the win in game number 2 as the pitch is in the dirt and the count runs full. If they can find a way to get a win in game number 2 and really just have a complete performance today, could be the momentum shift they need to get back on track.
So full count pitch coming up from Hernandez to McCombs, kicks and fires, hit towards third base. Throw towards first to Reddy will be caught for out number 1. So Ryan Reddy makes the catch on a good play, or good throw that is, from Tyler Gundelfinger, 1 down.
That left side of the Raven infield, really the Raven infield as a whole has been very steady defensively. Not many mistakes from this infield all season, really.
Leadoff man Noah Goodshield, and it hits him.
He took it in the back and take first base.
So that'll bring up Jared Mack, the designated hitter. He has a strikeout on the day. So 1 gone here in the top half of the 6th inning. 6 runs on 7 hits for Coffeyville today. No runs on 3 hits, 2 errors for Labette County, and that's a strike to Jared Mack.
Good pitch.
It's a nice pitch on the outer half, catches the outer half, 0-2.
Good slider, starts like it looks like it's starting in, ends up on the outside part of the plate. It's a great pitch.
Goodshield takes his lead at first. Here's the 0-2, that one hit in the air and popped up for the second baseman, Carson Schrack, for out number 2.
So now Hernandez back in control with 2 down, runner on first, and now he'll face the 3-hole hitter.
Tegan Hyder, left fielder. He's got a hit today. Noah Goodshield, the shortstop, stands on first base with 2 gone here in the top half of the 6th inning.
Tegan Hyder just sounds like a baseball name, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and he foul tips that one off the end of the bat.
Check, that's an excuse me swing right there.
So 0-1.
The umpire's having a conversation there with the Raven dugout, it looked like. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Away from Hernandez. Here to Tegan Hyder, and that'll throw down the first base, won't be in time.
Nice pick by Reddy. It wasn't a great throw there by Unrein, and Reddy was able to block it and keep it from going into right field. 6-0 lead is nice, but you never want, unforced errors to be the reason why Labette County gets some momentum offensively.
0-2 pitch coming up from Ricky Hernandez. Tegan Hyder hit in the air, hit well, left center field. It's going to be down for a base hit. They will hold good shield at third base, but it's a 2-out double for Tegan Hyder that has runners on second and third here.
Good piece of hitting there by Hyder. That pitch by Hernandez very clearly caught more plate than he wanted it to, and Hyder put a good swing on it, got the barrel to the ball, hit it in the left center. For a lot of hitters, that would be a single, but Hyder's got good speed, 12 stolen bases this year, and he turns it into a double.
So cleanup man Gabe Russell steps in as a single today. Runners on second and third, 2 gone here, top half of 6. Hernandez takes a look over to second and third, kicks and fires on the first pitch, and he misses inside with it 1-0.
Now all of a sudden, we've been talking about how well the Ravens have played today and really outclassed Labette County in this game one, but one swing of the bat, and all of a sudden this lead's cut in half.
Yeah.
And Gabe Russell is a guy that can cut this lead in half.
1-0 pitch from Hernandez will catch the outer half of the zone, 1-1.
Russell has 6 home runs this year, so you don't want to give him anything that catches too much plate.
Certainly got the pop to get it over the wall here. 1-1. Count, 2 outs here, top of 6. Hernandez kicks and fires straight to third base. 1 will score. Throw from left field, and 2 will score. And throw to first, and they got him.
And that's a heck of a play there by Holton. Leaped into the air to cut that ball off. And excuse me, it was Gundelfinger, the third baseman, leaped into the air to cut that ball off, fired over to first, ready, put the tag on, and that prevents a big-time rally from Labette.
So 2 runs in, and we will be right back here for the bottom half of the 6th on YouTube. We're back here at Walter Johnson Park as the Red Ravens lead the Labette County Cardinals 6-2 here in the bottom half of the 6th. Parker Testa, Shane Neal with you this afternoon. And it's been a great day for the Coffeyville Red Ravens. Here is the first pitch, and that one will miss low and away, 1-0.
And this is the third baseman, Gundelfinger, who just made the fantastic play in the field. He had a double his last time at the plate as well. He's had a great week.
And here is the pitch now. That one will catch the outer half of the plate, 1-1.
Parker, we just got a gust of wind here in between innings, and it felt fantastic. Weather out here today has been spectacular.
Here is the pops way up in the air, and it will be the third baseman, and that is Canales making the play for the first out.
That's a sub for Labette, actually. That's a new third baseman, number 28, Landon Bunch, the true freshman that made the catch there. And we'll see if they send Ricky Hernandez back out for the 7th, but just in case as a security, we do have an arm, a right-hander warming up down there in the Coffeyville dugout.
So Brady Claypool will now step in, and that one is called a strike. The pitch was in the other batter's box, Shay, and it was called a strike.
Well,
so
umpires got dinner reservations. We got to get to game 2.
And Claypool questioned the call there, but
surprised he didn't call that one. Catcher only had to lunge like 2 feet for that one.
So that's a ball, 1-1. Comes the pitch now to Claypool, hit off the end of the bat, foul. Out of play down the first baseline, now 1-2.
Labette trying to have their first scoreless inning since the first.
1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, great pitch, gets the inside half for a strikeout.
And he backdoored it. That's nasty. Locked him up on the inside part of the plate. It's a really risky pitch to throw, Parker, backing it up, because if you don't do it right, it gets absolutely obliterated by most hitters. Yeah. But if you pull it off, it is disgusting.
2 gone here, bottom half of the 6th inning now for the leadoff man, Jack Bell, the center fielder. First pitch to him, misses, low and away, 1-0.
Jack's played a good game in center field as well. Very sure-handed outfielder.
1-0 pitch hits Jack Bell, and he'll take the walk down the first base. As the
he's a true leadoff hitter, Parker. He got plunked by a pitch, and you know what he did? He did a brisk jog down to first.
Red Ravens have a man aboard with 2 gone here in the bottom half of the 6th inning.
And I bet with 2 outs in the inning and a good hitter in Massey at the plate, I think we see Bell go here and try and get stolen base number 20.
Sure, why not?
See if they can get that runner in a scoring position.
So the designated hitter, Tyler Massey, awaits the pitch with Bell on first. And that pitch misses high, 1-0. Time has been called here. The umpire looks like he had an issue with the baseball.
Speaking from experience, pitchers do tend to be a little bit dramatic. We want the ball a certain way. And if it's not, we ask for a new one. I'm not ashamed to admit it. We're divas.
1-0. You are a diva. 1-0. That one, whoa, went way up and inside. I almost get him. I have to duck out of the way there. 2-0.
Bell off of first. 2-0 to Massey.
Pitch, runner goes, and that one will be
gone
at second base.
Heck of a throw. What a day for Feliciano behind the plate.
So no run scored in the inning. Our score is still 6-2 as we go to the 7th here in Coffeyville. Red Ravens lead at 6-2. We'll be back on YouTube.
Seventh inning here from Walter Johnson Park. Ravens lead at 6-2. Ricky Hernandez back on the mound as he looks to put this one in the win column for Coffeyville. First pitch, a strike. And they will get it started here with Jet Tucker.
Those dinner reservations entering that by the umpire.
Oh yeah, no, it's been, the zone is very much expanded, and they call that strike 2.
Well, and I think that was a strike. I think he did go on that one.
Ravens looking to put this one in the win column. Is that one on the outside corner? No.
Okay.
All you can say. 1-2 the count. And the pitch from Hernandez. That one down and away. 2-2. Ravens did have an arm getting loose in the bullpen down there, just in case. I think in case Hernandez, got into some trouble here in the 7th inning. And a ground ball to short. Holton. Throw on to first in time. One down as center fielder Tucker is retired. Another day, another very impressive performance by Ricky Hernandez. Continues to show that he's a young emerging ace for the staff. Tell you what, Parker, I don't care what level of college you're playing in, D1, D2, JUCO, whatever it is, you have 3 swing and miss pitches like Ricky Hernandez has, as this one is grounded to second. Schrack bobbles, throws to first, and Reddy stretched and stayed on the bag.
Oh, what a
wow.
play. That was impressive. Great play by Reddy to catch that ball.
That's a heck of a play to bail out a second baseman.
Make sure, and even more impressive was the fact that he stayed on base.
Absolutely.
Wow. Great play.
So now down to their final out are the Cardinals here in game 1, but like I was saying, I don't care what level of collegiate baseball you play, you have 3 swing and miss pitches like Ricky Hernandez does, you're going to be very tough to hit.
It's dangerous, yeah, for sure. Frustrate the heck out of some hitters. And, the Cardinals certainly haven't had a terrible day, but...
Up and in, and they say it did not hit him. So ball 1 there to the freshman Landon Bunch.
Well, they will call
and now they say it did hit
pitch.
him. Coach Jake Martin will go out to have a conversation.
Get a little bit of an explanation here.
Well, a lot of these calls are 50-50, and the 50 that doesn't win just wants to know why you went with the other 50.
Yeah.
Just like if they said it didn't hit him, we'd probably be seeing the Labette manager out there.
Sure.
So it's a runner on first, 2 outs, and Mason Johnson steps in for Labette. They're still down to their final out. Ricky Hernandez looking for another complete game victory.
I've been impressed with, defensively. Hernandez really hadn't had many issues, and that one hit in the air, left center field.
And the catch is down. It's down. It was not caught. It's between Claypool and Bell. Runner turning, coming for home. Holton's throw is not in time. Runner scores. Ending up at second there is Johnson. And a defense that's had a solid day has trouble with that last one. It's 6-3.
And to be honest with you, Shay, I think that one is just blame the sun. I think he lost that one in the sun. And
so I'll tell you what.
It happens every now and then.
It does. And Labette's done a nice job, fighting to the final out. They scored 2 in the 6th, 1 more here in the 7th, and now all of a sudden, tying runs on deck. So this will be
mound visit here.
This will be Will McCombs. Ravens lead it 6-3. They are 1 out away from a Game 1 victory here in this doubleheader. McCombs, 283 hitter. And Ricky Hernandez gets the pump-up speech from his coach. And now we'll go back in there.
1 more out to get here for Hernandez this afternoon.
And starting pitchers absolutely love to be trusted in a spot like this. When your coach has faith in you to get this out and close this out. That one gets by Unrein. Moving up to third is Johnson. A runner on base doesn't really matter in a 3-run game. You just want to make sure you get the guy at the plate.
Still got that 3-run buffer.
6-3 our score, the 1-0 pitch to McCombs. Upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. For the first time today, we've seen Hernandez kind of run into some trouble, and obviously you think the number 1 culprit of that is fatigue.
Sure.
2-0 is a strike.
Yeah, and that's a good 2-0 pitch. He threw the same pitch he did on the 1-0. He threw the same pitch and missed it with that one, but
2-1 pitch. Outside corner, strike 2.
See, that one started in the middle. It worked its way outside. Nasty pitch right there from Hernandez.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ravens up 6-3. Ricky Hernandez looking to put away Will McCombs and win it for the Red Ravens. Swing swing and a miss. Hernandez gets the strikeout. Ravens win game 1. Final score 6-3. And Ricky Hernandez once again spectacular this afternoon.
Yeah, beautiful. Or just great day from Ricky Hernandez today. And it was really because of the first 5 innings. No runs scored over the first 5, and then 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th for Labette County. But an overall great day for Coffeyville. Scoring 2 runs in innings number 2, 3, 4. So great day for the Red Ravens this afternoon.
Ravens get win number 13 in game 1 of this doubleheader. Ricky Hernandez spectacular on the mound. Game 2 will be coming up in 30 minutes. That's all for us today, Parker, but you can still catch game number 2 right here on YouTube. We appreciate you hanging out with us. 30 minutes until game 2. And for Parker Testa, I'm Shane Neal saying so long. We'll talk to you next time here from Walter Johnson Park.
Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you who's us. Made a house in Rosewood, it too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. Know you see my text, baby, please say something. Why? By the flash,
Here, boy. No. Hi, Ashley. So we're actually going somewhere today? Whoa. You don't want to go again? That's all we're going to do. Just get some new. It's whole new place. That's God taking music. No. Oh. We all have individual songs and so we have they could definitely get better speakers. I'm surprised you didn't believe me that this was here. Yeah, I don't believe that. Because unlike you, I don't want it. No. Well, the ones in white had the C on them. That would have seen it. No, I think it's a secret. Really? Couldn't say that anywhere on the uniform. Maybe it's red. Oh, that's red. They got the concession thing? If it's in like my zone. Dolphin? It's Dolphin. Did you guys need to come do top Dolphin place? We do. I've been wanting to.
Put like my car in a truck. Very different thing.
You do a lot more damage in mine, and his is a lot safer to get in a crash. No, newer cars are made to fucking crumple. Yeah, it's slow down real fast. No, that's how you get the big hospital bill. Izzy, would you rather crumpled or just smacked?
Hey, go ahead, I'll let you finish.
Would you rather like a crumple? Brian, go fast. Crumple or like full force?
By the way, I still want to play that game. We have to get past that part, dude. I'm like,
that was so infuriating.
I was having so much fun to get actually
fucking.
I'm pretty sure it's 2 players.
Wait, sir.
How?
I have no idea because.
2 acres.
What are you doing? Taking it out of the inside. Chilly.
It's a little chilly.
Hey, you guys stretch real quick?
Yeah.
If we were in the truck, I could give you a coat. Do you want my hoodie? Want my hoodie, Brian?
I want that orange jacket you wore once. That was the one. It's like the whole balance.
I still have no idea.
I want to know.
Probably me. Probably. Oh, yeah, that's all I know. I don't know what she got. Come on. I'll give her a call. Let's go see Mom. I don't know. Go hop in the hot tub. She would. Sometimes if no one's in the house, John will just run around butting. That would be kind of funny. He's had John face fucking. I did. No, that was the talk. The rest of the night was you didn't even bother me. Face fucking no. Face fuck you, bro. Oh yeah, there's no way. I can't do it either. So John was pissing him off. Do you know who John is? Which is Brian and Scott's stepmom. John was pissing off because he kept fucking around in water because he loved doing it. So picking people up, throwing them. Yeah. So what Brandon did is he got under one in between his legs, fucking lifted up with John, which is a big fucking dude. He weighs like almost 300. He weighs a fuck ton. He picks him up. And John starts fucking humping his head and he slams him down. One of these funny shits. We were all surprised that he picked him up. Dog, you came up and you were like, he's not even paying attention. Just knock on the glass. Same.
They're all adopted. Now y'all are gonna have a group chat just adoption center.
No, that is a weird group chat to have.
You should have an adoption center. But who? I have the documents of that. CCC was like, I mean, they were. That's phenomenal. They're getting kids. I hope that is.
No, it's a little itchful. Speaking of.
You said moldy, so it reminds
So
me.
me and him were like, all right, we're gonna buy a coconut from Walmart.
Oh God.
Got home, we cracked it open, and we're like, all right, we cracked it open, and we're like, all right, let's try it out. Tastes like straight fucking alcohol, like that should have been fermenting.
Really?
No, not
No,
if
no, if it's fresh. If it's fresh, it tastes really good.
It's supposed to be sweet and like clean.
Okay, So I was at the.
You don't need to look that. So it's cracked it open like more to get to the coconut meat. And you sniff it, and it just smelled like straight Windex / alcohol. And then I cracked open the hard part, and I actually split it out. Mold all around.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
They see we have to, so produce has to check in like all the fruits and veggies that go out on the floor. But stuff like that you can't open because then you can't sell it. Yes. But apparently they don't do that because of
No, yeah, that was fucking cool.
So yesterday I was with Missouri, so I had this. They came up there and they only returned cucumbers. They were bagged.
You don't need to look at that because
They were just bagged, and by looking at them, oh god, they were juice, and they were definitely moldy, fuzzy moldy, like bad. No. Ugh.
you had old lines.
Yes,
They were
actually.
so hard.
Your car is in a danger zone. You need to be more to that. It is definitely in a danger
I'm
zone.
gonna hit it. No, kid stuff. He's gonna hit it.
No, he's a good driver. He ain't bad.
I'll just go steal Brian's car.
No.
Put that bitch in sport mode. I would think that could
Remember you used to always ask for my bat too, and you'd always get a good dinger off of it every time?
Oh my god.
I know, but yours was better than mine. So we just like, we just traded. Because every time I do it, I wasn't the greatest hitter, but every time I used this, I'd get a hit and get on base.
Dog, do you want my hoodie?
No, I'm just, I will survive.
Light it up.
Hey!
You want my pants? His pants will not fit you.
It's just the reason why I just pulled up here.
Fucking, he left the phone.
That's a faucet. Oh, I see. That's hot.
But, you know, he left her.
Some vitamin D.
He's trying to talk. So as I was saying, I don't remember what the fuck I was saying. Something about the moldy. No, okay.
Holy shrimps and pants.
So he left a pair of his pants at my house. And I was like, oh, I've never seen these jeans before. Tried them on. Comes out to like here, I'm like, I know exactly who these are.
Oh, I'm getting a call. It's my mom. Oh. Hello. Are you free today? I forgot. I have to see the code. I have to like see the pad itself to actually put it in. I can't remember it. They were popping like
Displacing.
Mom's not home, and she wants to. I told her that we don't care. Clearly, we don't.
Or they're both right. You're like the one.
That's a dope. So stupid.
I can't drive it because I'm
I have two phones, but one's for work.
otherwise.
Hey. Your hair's waving at me.
It's like long hair Superman.
Yeah.
What about you?
I really have. I used to be I'm Shouldn't I do? Just need connection. And yeah, like it's like we don't need screen. It's because they're all weighted. It's like no, sorry. Well, not these bats. These bats are just get it actually. It's charged. I'll go grab mine.
Mine's charged too.
It does like 50.
Like, I was flying it, and if you hit a wall or anything like that, it just
Well,
Well, it has to rebalance.
yeah, it has to rebalance, so it kind of just drops.
he hit the wall first.
It's a little windy today. I feel like it's still.
The first time I flew it, I crashed into some tall grass.
And
Nothing. Catch it.
that's hit the ground. No.
Oh, it went under the car. Remember where that was?
Yes, I remember that. He hit over to do that. Oh, and Moose did too. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, wait, hear that. I saw a picture of me. I saw a picture from like 2 years ago in the line. You still
No.
Two for there. It probably picked me up too. Can't see there's a TV. Did you see him? He just. Sometimes you don't get in the front of the camera, just don't bother the camera. You scooched right over my toe and it hurt. No, you have to. You get out. You get out. Yeah, so he's out. Like that. He's the same way.
I was so
He actually gave the correct answer, and I said, dude, you're supposed to know that you just didn't pick up. You're slipping that. You do. Like, yeah, that's the same. They do that.
Cool. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? This shit's boring, I'll be here. It's also boring as hell, sports on my phone. They're just not me. I know how the sport works, it's just boring. I'm explaining it right now, every single day. Back,
Wrong.
yeah,
Wrong. Wrong. It's bad.
No, you have that, you hit with that. Doesn't matter who you hit, it's like hockey.
Wait. Who do we hit?
You're driving.
It's fully charged. Here you go.
Landing it in the water. Is it not a good idea?
Well, we can go to Station. There's a big open area. Big trees, nothing.
I know it actually relates to the I went down the road.
No, I meant
landing it in the water.
yeah.
Don't land it anywhere.
It's not as simple as that. It's there's wind. You have to put wind in there, and there's that. There's wind.
Would you like me to bring my little race car drone so you can fly with it?
How do they get the run to this one?
That's not a cry, bro.
That's not a cry.
That's not a cry.
Preferably.
You should let me drive today. And then you can drive it.
I say that's a fair goal. What drive it?
Yeah.
Let's go.
You don't drive a plane, jackass. Yeah, you do. Yeah. But after that, you don't drive it. Why? It's part of the boat. It's part of the boat.
Ask that thing.
Yeah, let me drive your truck today.
Actually, that's a fair deal. It's a little scary because you walk through the
I've never
car.
done that. I know how to drive truck, brother's truck.
But big truck. How big?
My brother has a truck that was in the training stuff and wasn't on like a dog.
Oh, the only one. Take off around.
Hey Brian.
Yeah, after the game they closed
Bleachers?
This high? The monster truck? Jesus.
It was an extremely lifted, when you drove on the road? No.
Okay, they don't count.
It still counts because I was... I
back in that game. Being down 3-1 all the way up to the end. And back-to-back triples. Yep.
Let's go ahead and clear the